That's so stupid. Why'd they design it that way? It's dumb as shit. Oh, I thought that worked. Thought that pixel was good. Hmm. Oh, wow. That's super lenient. Alright. I'll start going for that strat. Where does it put me outside again? Okay, makes sense. Alright. Come on. Sneaky asshole. Oh my god, you fucking assholes! Oh my god, these guys right now. Fucking absolutely ridiculous. Good boy, Bruce. Jesus Christ. This is ridiculous. Good boy, Bruce. Oh, dude, this is... You looking at, Bruce? Hmm? You looking around, dum-dum? Good boy. Ah. Where are these idiots going, dude? Oh my god, dude, this is like the worst fucking RNG I've seen in fucking forever, dude. What the fuck is going on? Such fucking horseshit. It's the most unreal fucking RNG this whole fucking run. Unreal, dude. Oh my god. Gonna rage quit if I don't get a bomb drop here. Thank you. Oh my. How'd that guy get away, man? Stupid. Grab it. No reason to grab that. Just can't help but grab things when I see them. I need my beaver count, dude. Shit pisses me off so fucking much. That was painful, dude. That run was so bad. So frustrating. Oh, God. At the time, it wasn't that bad. Every fucking obstacle was just annoying as fuck. Good boy, Bruce. You good boy. You good little boy, Bruce. Yeah. Oh, mm. Ow. It hurt, Bruce. Hey, man. Happy New Year. Cool, hope they help. Hi, Max. Come here. Cool. Well, you aren't gonna hear me say much because like nobody fucking's been talking in my stream for like 3 days in a row. I don't have anybody to bounce ideas off of, you know. And pretty much all I'm ever gonna say is what mistakes I made. I mean, just like, I'm not gonna talk to the camera if nobody's bringing up topics and shit. So unless somebody starts talking, all you're gonna hear with your earbuds is fucking game music. Dude, this... I can't start without bombs, dude. I need bombs. I need bombs, dude. Time, dude. There we go. Game refuses to drop anything I need ever. It's been the most unlucky like hour of Zelda 1 I've had in forever. You should have seen how unlucky the fucking beginning of the last run was. One of the recent runs was low on bombs at one point, but it ended up being fine. Finding that OOT random might be more fun than this. I'm really not feeling Zelda 1 today. Thought I would, but it's been frustrating. But can't do a rando and quit again, which is what happens almost every time I do a rando. Can't really remember like what feelings I was having when I decided to quit the last rando. Was it boredom? Was it because I was tired? I don't know. But I don't know if I can prevent that from happening again here. it's real generous of them to give me so many rupees, but I would have preferred hearts. Max, no, it's a bad time to move around, buddy. Oh my god. Quit moving around, Max. Please stop moving around. Good boy. I'm worried about Max as usual. This time because his breath is just so bad. There's got to be something seriously wrong with his teeth. If there is, they're gonna want to pull some teeth, and I'm just gonna feel sorry for him. Having to chew with his gums all the time. Just how Max's breath is really bad. It smells like decay. He's probably got some major tooth issue. So I gotta take him to the vet yet again. I don't mind dying there, but I do mind if the last thing I touched was a red bubble. Now I can't swing my sword. There we go. That might help for Botan and Bruce, but it's way too late for Max. I'm sure that, like, it's a cumulative thing and it's already too late. Yeah, I gotta take all three of them to the vet sometime this month, I think. Max is the hardest though, because like he's gotta be drugged, or he won't cooperate enough for the vet to even look at him. Hey man, what's happened interesting? It sounds like Hobox might decide to read this series, so I don't want to talk about it too much, unfortunately. There's a scene last night that kind of bothered me. It's like a female scout for the bad guys, we'll say. And the good guys were just like, quick, kill her. They tried really hard to kill her. So I was like, I was happy when the good guys like got captured instead. No need to mute, man. Like, I'm not gonna say anything that's important. It's cool that Syntha 6 is available. It's probably cheaper online, but maybe not. Who knows? Yeah, again, I'm put in the same situation where there's a book where, like, people just, like, I mean, I guess you can't really have a book without it, but, like, people in these books, they're always getting just, like, innocently drafted into the bad guys' army. Therefore, the good guys have to kill them. And it's, like, supposed to be okay. But I'm not okay with, like, most violence. Like, I don't know, I think I missed the earlier parts of the scene somehow, so I don't know how they could claim that killing this scout was necessary, I guess. Yeah, because, like, I think somehow it like skipped ahead into the book somehow. Like, I don't think it continued where I left off. It missed explaining why they're trying to kill this chick. I don't know. I guess honestly, like, the big thing for me is that it was a girl. Like, I don't really feel bad for the male soldiers that were killed in battle. I guess. The doctor appointment, it was supposed to be about TRT next week. Got canceled by the doctor, actually. And so they've made no attempt to call me to try to reschedule. I just got like an automated message saying it was canceled with no like reason. So I feel like maybe that's a sign that I'm not supposed to go on TRT yet. And to not try to reschedule it. Oh, see, yeah, I mean, I can definitely see that happening, but aren't they more upset about them, like, getting killed? Never understands people's priorities. I mean, like, what, 99% of all societies for all time have had slavery in some form or another? So it's like, who cares if they're gonna put that in their fictions? Shit. I need full health for this shit. I generally can predict how much I'm going to like a book series based on how many feminists complain about it. A lot of people didn't like Dresden Files. But at the same time, some of the biggest Dresden fans I've seen are female. So, whatever that means. One of them is on, like, the reviewer Hobox mentioned. There's a woman reviewing Dresden Files as she reads them, and she's on book 15 right now. She's talking about how, like, Murphy's her favorite character. That she's, like, really upset that something, like, small happened to Murphy that was bad. It was the, whoever you just mentioned the other day, I forget her name. So yeah, it's like she was upset that Skin Game Harry had that dream where he was gonna have sex with Murphy. Yeah, so like I just wonder, is she gonna like not like the series anymore? Alright, this is gonna be hard, this next section here. I have low hearts for how many things I gotta kill here. Max, I'm sorry, whatever I did, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, Max. I don't know what I did, but I guess I hurt him somehow. Our kitty's so old and fragile. You guys are trolling me. Really? Thanks, Extra. Happy New Year. Is it actually New Year where you live? Like, past midnight? Nice, man. Congrats on that. Yeah, potentially Serpico. A lot more main characters aren't gonna make it to the end. But Murphy's like one of the first characters introduced, so she's like extra important. Yeah, it's pretty much like the biggest spoiler in the books right now. I hope I have enough bombs to finish this dungeon. Nice. I hope your good luck comes. That's a lot of weight. It's probably a lot of decent value to that, I would think. Gotcha. The American tradition is just be drunk. You gotta be drunk on New Year's Eve. You're not a real American. Yeah, no, No testosterone replacement. Unless I reschedule the meeting, but like... Just doesn't seem like I need it. I definitely want the opinion of my primary care doctor. Like, his opinion matters a lot to me. He's a good doctor. I'm not gonna just go on it without talking to him first. I don't think you would. Yeah, it really depends on what your symptoms are. If you're so tired all the time that you couldn't get your job done or whatever, like, you kind of have to. And you also have to consider that it is like actually bad for some of your organs to have low T. So it could actually shorten your life a little bit. That's the main thing I would consider. You know, again, it's the concern is about your health. Be androgynous all you want, you just gonna want to make sure your organs don't give out early, because they're not getting what they need. Oops. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's only been measured low one time. Maybe that one time was just a fluke. Can't really say for sure. Is it deathless? No, I died. I died once. It was very minor time loss from the death. I've never had a deathless second quest speedrun. It's extremely hard to not die. Genetic testing? No. I don't know what they would be looking for. Alright, this is Jesus Christ, it must be expensive if it takes up that much space. That wasn't in range? That's really bad, dude. I'm gonna run out of bombs here and also die. I think I have enough bombs to finish this dungeon, but I'm not even sure. I might run out of bombs here. Don't. Alright. I should be fine here. As long as there's not another bombable door. I don't think there is. Did you learn anything from your genome? That's gonna be very hard for me to read while speedrunning. I can check that. That does sound useful. I was under the impression we still didn't really know enough for that information to result in accurate treatments. I'd like some bombs, please. I can't stop getting screwed by drops in this combination of runs here. Both Zelda 1's first quest and second quest have been worst RNG, dude. I'll get knocked out. Yeah, true. You have the data now. The analysis might evolve over time, but the data will always be the same. Everybody's trying to buy a beer last minute. Do they all have beer cases? Champagne, I forgot about that one. Yeah. I would have some drinks tonight, but if I'm going to have any calories I'm not supposed to have, sure as fuck isn't gonna be alcohol. I'm going straight to the Chinese food. Every time, man. Chinese food. Nice, that's solid. I don't really get good results from alcohol. Half the time I drink, I don't even feel good at all. Like, I don't get a high from it most of the time. So it's like, there's kind of no point. What's going on, Hobos? I'm gonna have some problems here because of no bombs. Oh. So deductible was not met for 2025 then. I want to get a bomb here. One thing that has not been a problem this run is money. That's kind of nice. It's normally pretty hard to have enough money in this route. I think I have like too much money now. I forgot, these guys spawn bombs when you kill them all. It's pretty important. Might need that just in case. I want to say thank you guys so much for being here. I was gonna turn my stream off pretty soon if I didn't get anyone to actually talk to for a while. I'm so sick of streaming and not talking to anybody the whole time. It's like pointless to me. It's like my way of getting social activities, like... Alright, very good. That clock stayed around forever. This is a pretty solid second quest so far. Oh, not really. Because I lost like a minute and a half at the start trying to find bombs it wouldn't fucking drop. Other than that though, it's been pretty good. I wanted that heart, but it's not worth risking getting hit by the red bubble guys. Dude, this is fucking garbage. Hobox, did you see the low percent MST low 10 presentation? It's pretty crazy. Yeah, a lot of strats nobody's ever seen before in Child Fire Temple. It's crazy. Yeah, Child Fire Temple is nuts, dude. Absolutely insane. It's the most complicated setup for any trick I've ever seen in that game, by far. For one of the rooms. Gotta be the hardest RTA viable strat there's ever been in that game. Really? I thought I was safe from those guys. Alright. Go down, dickhead. Oh, alright. See you later, man. And the setup is like... Get, like... Pause buffer, like... 2 frames of holding up diagonal upright out of a roll into like pause buffering, pulling out Ocarina into pause buffering, PSS turns into pause buffering, like dropping the Bombchu on the perfect frame, and like, all while like timing this firewall thing so that the firewall arrives where you are at the perfect time. Like a massive series of frame perfect, position perfect nonsense. That dungeon was a little rough, but we got through it. Fortunately, I think once he gets that most difficult trick, nothing else in the rest of Fire Temple would cause him to have to reset. But he's got like 5 really difficult tricks in Fire Temple where like you only get 1 chance because you can't lose a single Bombchu. There's no spare Bombchus. So yeah, his goal is not even related to speed at all, basically. It's just, can I actually finish this route? Where am I supposed to get? Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I have, yeah, plenty of money for the rest of the month. I can almost skip one of the rupee pickups I'm supposed to do here. Really tempted to do that. Like I could skip this bush here. Yeah, I totally could. In fact, yeah, I'm gonna skip the next bush I'm supposed to get because I just don't need the money anymore. I'm supposed to burn a bush here on this screen, but it's just not necessary. Assuming I get a single rupee drop in this dungeon, but I think that's a pretty safe bet. That might be bad. I don't know if how bad that actually is. Does that ruin things here? I think I'm okay, but I might be kind of screwed here without having the ability to swing my sword now. Oh wait. I don't actually need to kill this guy, so I don't need the bombs out. Not having my sword is slowing me down in this room significantly. I'm not sure I can kill these Dodongos the way you're supposed to without my sword either. Can't kill them if they turn around at the last second either. Yeah, this is really bad. I'm gonna lose the run, actually. This run's basically dead now. Yep, this is a dead run. So yeah, I learned a lesson here. It's really important that you have the ability to swing your sword when you come in here. I'm still gonna try to get as far as I can here, but I'm gonna run. Yeah, I'm dude. I don't have any bombs, and that's a huge problem. That is a very, very big problem. I'm just hoping a guy drops a bomb in like the next room I go to. If he doesn't, then I don't even know how to get back to the entrance to this dungeon. Oh wait, there's wall masters right here. Where's those guys? Can't use wall masters now because I'm just killing these guys, hoping that that means they'll have a bomb spawn in the center of the room. I have no idea if it will, but yeah, spawn rupees instead. These little red guys coming up in one of the next rooms. It's like a red version of this enemy. Just like 2 or 3 of them, they might drop it. Oh wait. Yeah, I can't do shit. Unless these guys drop spawn bombs when I kill them. Cool. Alright, watch what has to happen now. You ready? You ready for the fun? Isn't this good quality gaming? Isn't this exactly what I signed up for? Ah, that was so fun, man. Wow, I'm having a good time. Having such a good time. That was so fun, dude. Probably the most fun I've ever had. It's way too much fun for me. Oh, I learned a lesson there. If the red bubbles hit you at the start of that dungeon, you're completely screwed. Imagine that Twitch doing something that people hate. Never seen it. Dude, what the I'm not even getting full respawns of these guys. How am I supposed to get more bombs if I don't even have people who drop bombs to kill? And how am I supposed to get bombs if they don't actually drop bombs? What do you expect of me, game? What do you want me to do? Quit? The game wants me to quit. Alright, that helps, but it's not enough. Like, I need like... Oh wait. No, I'm good. I only needed 1 more bomb. Yeah, I only need 1 bomb to finish. Because there's a... Buy another bomb upgrade. Let's see if I can even remember how to get where it was without using notes. Yeah, you gotta dodge those guys if you want to get through this dungeon without major problems. What, I gotta kill these guys again? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Why? Why do I have to kill these guys again? That's absolute bullshit, dude. I've got all day, Blue Bubble. I'll just wait. I'll just wait for you, buddy. You do you. Take your time. Yep, just hang out over there. Yep, oh, run away when I start heading your way. Cool. The fact that that red guy dropped bombs is such a taunt. That's the guy that I thought I was gonna get the bomb re-up from earlier. Okay. Don't know why my bomb just despawned there. Thanks for the hearts, guys. right on time. Actually, it's pretty much precisely how long I expected second quest to take. An hour and 10 minutes. It's just one death though, right? One very... Why does it say 3? No way I died 3. Oh wait, I died on purpose to Dongos. Why 3 though? I don't remember dying twice. Oh wait, I know. Yeah, I died. Yeah, okay. Oh. Botan! Hi, Botan! Hi! What are you doing? You gonna go scratchy scratch? Careful, there's a wild Bruce around. Good girl, Botan. It's a good girl. Hi, Botan. Hi. Say hi, Max. You going into your brain, Botan. What are you thinking now? What are you doing, Botan? What are you doing up there? Hello? Good girl. Good girl. Good boy. Boy. Good other boy. Vortex. Oh man. D'accord. Don't be sorry, man. You got more important shit to do. What the fuck? Say you have to have 4 meals then? Yeah, you'll have to look up how long. How long do they really have to be spaced apart? That's the question. Because if like 2 hours is long enough, then I don't know. I have to look up why they say they take them with food. Good girl both time. Yeah, I figured it's gastrointestinal issues is why you need to take them with food. You can see if see how she responds, I guess. Seeing some distortion on my side that I don't normally see in this game. Let me know if you guys see it too. I don't see it now. It's just in the dark rooms. Okay, pretty good. What are you doing, Bruce? What's the matter with you, Bruce? You a good boy? You a good boy, Bruce? Yeah. Good boy. What's the matter, Bruce? You need some exercise, Bruce. You need like 3,000 hours of exercise. Okay. Oh. I don't really care about the time loss from killing that boss fight. It's just the having less arrows part drives me crazy. What? Dude! What is going on? Mm. 13. If you count the Save Zelda in the castle as a dungeon. There's like 10 main ones, but then you have, in addition to that, you've got Castle Escape, Tower, like the Castle Climb at the end of the Light World, and Ganon's Castle. That's a lot of dungeons. So I actually learned pretty significant new strat today. Something I did not know about until I watched newest world record. It's not too hard, so hopefully I get it. If I fail it, I lose like 15 seconds or so. But if I get it, save some time. I have no idea how much time it actually saves, but definitely saves time. It's coming up real soon here. It was about a year ago. It's not the one that's on speedrun.com, of course. I'm gonna watch the Zelda 100% world record again too soon, because I need a refresher. See if I notice anything new. Alright, so the strat is I go to this. Oh my god, I missed the fucking. Oh, that's not supposed to be the part where I fail. I'm supposed to fail later. Alright, so this cave here, you normally go in here after the next dungeon. And then you get this heart piece and you end up going back the way you came. But what you can do is you can rub against this torch here, up a specific position. What? Why didn't that work? Alright, I'm pissed. That was like exactly the setup that I got in practice like 10 times, no problem. I don't even want to finish this run anymore, man. That ruins that's like the I was looking forward to that shit. I have no idea why that fucking failed. I'm really pissed off. I mean, not mad, but more like just like disgusted. Yeah, you bomb boost across that hole. I have no idea why it didn't fucking work. No fucking clue. Maybe I shouldn't have been talking while I did it. But yeah, that just ruins this entire run for me. I don't even want to finish this shit. I don't want to fucking finish this shit. I don't know what to do now, dude. Don't really want to play Donkey Kong Country either. Like, I barely want to play Mario 64. I'm just gonna end up rage quitting and going to sleep well before midnight here. There's nothing I want to play. I don't want to play video games. All I want is a nice big meal. And to not have to do a leg workout tomorrow. I want to break from good habits. If there's ever a day to celebrate and have a good meal, it would be today, right? But no, it's took me so hard to get below 190 pounds. If I eat a big meal today, I'm gonna go back above 190 tomorrow probably. Which will just really be bad. It is worth it sometime. It's gotta be like a lifestyle, you know, that I can sustain. And if I never get to have Chinese food, then that's not a lifestyle I can stick to ever. Well, it's not in a big way at all. It just means I'm at maintenance calories today instead of deficit. It's not like I'm gonna gain weight. Like, yeah, I'll gain weight, but that's because there's more food in my digestive system than normal, not because I actually put on fat. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it, but just complaining about I'm voluntarily putting myself through here. It's like, that's the only thing that I think would put me in a good mood. Well, let's do the math here. I'm at about 1,600 calories. And if I got Chinese food, that'd be about 1,000 calories. So that put me at 2,600, which, yeah, probably is a little bit above maintenance. But yeah, it wouldn't be good. So jealous of people with really high metabolic rates. Like usually, like you hear a lot of really experienced gym goers, probably dudes who are on steroids. They're like, yeah, man, I'm on a diet. I gotta eat 3,000 calories today. Like, I've even heard people say that they're cutting on 3,500 calories a day. And the worst is people who have to force feed themselves in order to gain weight on a bulk. Like, there are a lot of people who like complain, oh, I just can't keep eating this much food. I'm like so jealous. Like, and it's usually the same guys who like are really upset that like they have to not see their abs for a few months. Like, those guys drive me crazy. Like the guys who never bulk because they can't stand to not being 10% body fat. Finally sort of did that room right. Like, the only guys who complain about not wanting to eat as much as they have to that I can get down with is like top level Mr. Olympia competitors who like have to have like 5,000 calories a day. Yeah, when you're talking about giving your girlfriend medicine, I was thinking about Jay Cutler, former Mr. Olympia. His routine, he woke up throughout the night to eat more. Like, he didn't eat like 6 meals a day, like big ass meals, and he would start to lose weight and lose muscle. That I can respect, because like that is actually a lot of food. But yeah, there's a lot of these guys who like can't eat 2,800 calories a day. Part of the problem is because they insist on like eating nothing but like super clean foods. Like, it's okay to have a little bit of sugar and a little bit of fat, you know, if you're trying to eat 2,800 calories a day. Like, you can have like a fucking bowl of cereal or something and it'll be fine. They fucking, no man, I can't eat a meal unless it's like 75% vegetable. Fucking, it's gotta be steak and chicken breast and nothing else. If I get good RNG on this guy, I'm gonna be so pissed. Yeah, I'm getting good RNG on this guy. Bullshit, dude. This run is completely dead already, and this guy's gonna give me perfect RNG. Just watch. Okay, it didn't give me perfect RNG. Thank you. Still pretty fucking good, though. Really, the run was be okay with the mistake, like with me falling in that hole. But really killed the run is the fact that I didn't even get into the cave correctly. I like jumped off the ledge too far left and had to like re-climb the whole fucking mountain. And that's what really made me lose a lot of time. I also really don't like that I don't understand why I failed. Like, if I fucked something up, cool. I can own up to a mistake. But when I do exactly what I've been taught, like 100% the way I normally set it up, and it still fails somehow, it's just so irritating. Like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. Like, why am I still running? Why am I playing this game right? Why am I playing any game? I'm not interested in what happens for the rest of this run anymore. It doesn't matter if I fucking die right now. Who cares? I heard some like a couple hours ago, like barely after dark, but not now. Yeah, I really just want to pull up that VOD, try to figure out what I did wrong in that trick. Cortisol's through the roof, man. I'm losing muscle. Zero relaxed. What are you looking at, Bruce? Bruce keeps looking over with that squinty face the cats make when they want to be close. I'm like halfway through the first book. It's like a 22-hour book. So it's pretty far in. It's just kind of getting started. This feels like it's still kind of getting started. Like it's not clear at all what the end result of this book is supposed to be, or like what the climax is supposed to be, or even like what any of the characters' goals are, to be honest. So in that sense, it's not that great, but There's pretty much just one aspect of the plot that's really interesting, but it's like I don't know what action it's going to result in. It's just like a mystery, basically. Sounds like Texas. Don't know, dashed there. Maybe I try a glitched OOT 100% again, because I did learn how to do the trick that caused my run to end. It's actually a pretty simple reason I was feeling it. What's disabled is probably some of this Fire Templar's Child shit that ZFG's been doing. That stuff is absurd. Normally I'd be really excited to be playing this minigame. I don't know who gets to be the arbiter of truth on what's too hard versus what's reasonable. Like, experienced OOT runners, and like they have no idea what beginners consider hard anymore. They're totally clueless. Well, this run was doomed to die here anyway, it seems. I hate this fucking game. I hate this fucking game right now. I'm gonna go clip my mistake. Send it to the Discord. I want to know why I didn't get that trick earlier. I'm not done playing. I don't care about the time anymore, so I'm gonna go see if I can figure out why I failed the trick. That's gonna drive me crazy. Come on, dude. I think I see what happens. I'm not sure why it happened though. Here, up a specific position. What? Why didn't that work? Came. So what you can do is you can rub against this torch here, up a specific position. What? Why didn't that work? Came. So what you can. I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Bruce just tried to kill me, man. trying to trip my ass near the stairs. Like an idiot. Hey, how's it going? Some time for a bad mini game. Oh man. Happy New Year. Cool, welcome. Here you're trying this game for the first time. 1 second. Hope you're feeling better. I heard that your sickness sounds pretty brutal. Yeah, well, I see why I failed that trick earlier. It's apparently you can be like you're trying to use the bomb explosion to boost you across down across that pit. So logically, one would think that the closer, like the further down you go towards the edge of that pit, the easier it'll be to cross that gap with the damage boost. Right? Makes sense. But no, apparently you can be too low. Which baffles me, but apparently that's what happened. Yeah, this is a very special part of the game that hopefully you will not do, Nil Pointer. It's just to get a heart piece. And, normal gameplay. It's like a mini game. There's no reason to do this otherwise. This is on a Super Nintendo with a capture card. But yeah, this is probably the best overhead Zelda. Good game. It's like challenging, but not too challenging. Like, well, I guess it's still pretty hard the first time, but there's one very important trick to make it easier for your first playthrough. I'm not sure if I should tell you or not. I feel like there's no harm in telling you. guess Hobox could tell you too. Hey, thank you. Happy New Year. Okay, the single most important thing to know about pretty much any Zelda game, but especially this one, is if you catch a fairy, like once you get an empty bottle and this net right here that this kid gives you, you just have to talk to him and he gives you the net. You just catch a fairy with the net and put it in a bottle. And what that'll do is it will revive you when you die. So if you run out of hearts, it'll just like instantly revive you wherever you died and give you like, I forget if it's full hearts or like 7 new hearts, but either way you get like a solid revive. And you can get up to 4 bottles, and you fill all 4 of those bottles with fairies. And it's like, 'cause all of a sudden you have way more hearts than you normally do. Yeah, it's crucial. And another thing is if you get this witch a mushroom and get the magic powder from her, sprinkling that magic powder on certain enemies will spawn a fairy. This powder here, you sprinkle that on like little fireball guys and they turn into a fairy. So yeah, those 2 things combined will improve your ability to survive dramatically. Powder is used for getting double magic. Yeah, it doesn't spawn fairies sprinkling the powder on most enemies, but generally enemies that kind of seem like magical, I guess you can use it on, like basically shiny, fiery little things. Like I'll show you some examples soon. It's pretty much all enemies inside dungeons. Which is great, because that, like, inside dungeons when you're gonna want fairies the most. But yeah, once you know that, it's all of a sudden you have the powder. It's like most dungeons are just full of fairies. So super useful. Yeah, if you ever play like basically any other Zelda except for Zelda 1, the same thing. Pretty much all Zeldas have bottles that you get, and you can almost always catch fairies inside bottles to revive you when you die. This is another mini game where I'm just trying to get a heart piece. It's like a 1 in 8 chance. There we go. That wasn't too bad. It was like 6 tries or something. Yeah, you probably haven't seen the Dark World yet, so you probably have no idea where I am at this point. Which is good. I don't want to show you, like, I'm cool with telling you how to survive, but probably don't want to spoil, like, where exactly to go in the dungeons and stuff. But this is normally, I guess, something like around the 9th dungeon you would come to normally, but we do it a little earlier in this run. I think I played technically 9 Zeldas. No, 10. But I only regularly play like 7 of those. I mean, depends on how you define a regular. Alright, so you see, this guy right in front of me. See the fiery guy that I'm looking at right now? That guy is like in pretty much every dungeon. And he's one where if you sprinkle powder on him, turns into a fairy. So yeah, I played Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 for the original Nintendo. Then the next game was this one for Super Nintendo. Then you got Link's Awakening, which was the first Game Boy version. And then, like, the best two, in my opinion, of all were the Nintendo 64 ones. Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. And then finally on GameCube you've got Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Which definitely, I would say, those games have mixed reviews from everybody. Like, you either love or you hate Wind Waker, same with Twilight Princess. What's the easiest? That's pretty hard for me to say. So here's another example, by the way. See this guy? This little yellow guy? If he touches you, he turns you into a bunny. So whatever you do, don't let him touch you. Like that. Okay, I failed, but if I don't fail, I can turn him into a fairy too. Yeah, there's a lot more than 10 Zeldas in total. There's the other ones I played would be Four Swords Adventure, which I don't even know what console that's for. GameCube, I think. But it's kind of very different from a normal Zelda game. And then you've got Breath of the Wild for Switch. And Tears of the Kingdom, which I haven't played yet for Switch. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what would be the easiest Zelda. Honestly, I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah, I agree, Hobox. This is the easiest Zelda, probably. Especially when you know about the fairies. Dude. I would say Ocarina of Time is one of the easiest as well. But Ocarina of Time it has a lot more puzzles. So like this game's a little more straightforward, like it's more about like surviving all the combat. But in Ocarina of Time, like when you're inside the dungeons, every room it has a puzzle that you have to figure out. And it can get very confusing. So like depending on how much you like to solve puzzles, like that might actually be your favorite one, but Okay, yeah, you might like it then. Um, Depends on what kind of puzzles you like, I guess. It's depends on what you call a puzzle, but it's like, for example, I'll just use a real simple example. In Ocarina of Time's first dungeon, there's a room where there's like a ladder hanging on the wall, but it's too high for you to climb. So like you have to hit the ladder with your slingshot, and then the ladder falls so you can climb it. And stuff like that everywhere. And then there's a lot of parts where you have a musical instrument in that game and you have to play certain songs to get things to happen. Like there's like a depressed guy. If you play a certain song for him, he's cheered up and he's like, "Here, have this item." But that for me was like really hard to figure out. When I first played Ocarina of Time, figuring out that you had to play the Saria song for Darunia, like I never would have figured that out if it weren't for like a guide. Dr. Marius, what's up? I'm really bad at that game, according to my brother. Ace Attorney? No, I haven't. Is that like a mobile game or like a computer game? I don't recognize it. So yeah, Hobox, this is like the main purpose of the powder. Phoenix, right? I don't know. Is that somebody's name? Sounds like somebody's name. So yeah, it's hard to tell, but by sprinkling magic powder on that little altar, you put the 1/2 symbol above my magic meter, which really confused me as a kid. I thought that meant that I have like half as much magic now, so like it screwed me over. But what it really means is that magic spells cost half as much magic to use, so you essentially have double magic. But a normal playthrough, you probably won't have like problems with running out of magic too often, I don't think. Or like that's not super important. Yeah, I don't know why they put 1/2 there. It's definitely looks like it's saying that you have half as much magic now. Oh, come on. I've never seen this guy get stuck on the left there. That's really convenient because he always gets in my way. Ow. So yeah, what I just did there is you're not supposed to do that. That's speedrunner only tech. You're supposed to get to that chest like a much more involved way. Oh, there's a fairy. I want her. Right. So even though I don't plan to die in the speed run, even I catch fairies to revive me in case I die, because there's a part coming up where there's a bunch of spikes that you have to walk on. Why don't I get the hammer out, dude? I don't need the hammer. There's a part coming up where there's some spikes you need to walk on, and they do a lot of damage. So if I mess up, I will need that fairy to revive me. This boss is really stupid. He doesn't take damage if you knock him into spikes. So you have to knock him so that like he'll go backwards into thin air. I see Chex Human, you're the same person who responded to me in Discord. I appreciate you checking out my video. And this run is like just for fun at this point, because like I'm far beyond not being able to PB at this pace. That's pretty much all I do. I'm a very casual speedrunner now. Not really too concerned about getting PBs in this game. I like to be decent at all Zeldas. Not necessarily a master, just decently good. What? How did he hit me? Yeah, I'm most of the way through this game now at this point, I would say. A little past halfway. Normally games get harder the further you go, but in this speedrun category, the game is actually much easier in the second half than the first half, I would say. At least as far as like just basic survival goes. Because you get so many hearts in this category, it starts to become very difficult to die. Whereas I've died in one of the first dungeons like multiple times in speedruns. Oh god, the first Final Fantasy I would never recommend as like one of your first like classic games. Final Fantasy IV though, that might be pretty good. I'm not sure like which Final Fantasy he's talking about. Yeah, yeah, he would probably prefer you play some of the 3D ones, I'm guessing. But as far as the older Final Fantasies that I'm more familiar with, 4 is probably the best, like, beginner Final Fantasy. Oh, there's something I want to write in Discord. Yeah, it's much more strategic in Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy 1 is like really hard. Dude, stop getting hit. So you're not supposed to do this, use the bomb to jump across here. Doing that completely breaks this dungeon and like cuts it in half, essentially. Non-combat games? What do you consider running around and jumping over pits combat? Like, you have to jump on enemies' heads? Like Mario Brothers? Because some of my favorite games are the, those kinds of games. Like Donkey Kong Country is easily one of my favorite games ever. That's the next game on this list, if you want to see what it's like. But yeah, like, I guess you would consider that, like, somewhat combat-based. Oh, I mean, pretty much my favorite game of all time is called Chrono Trigger. That's kind of like Final Fantasy, like Hobox was recommending. Like you can take as long as you need to decide what to do in the fighting. You just like you choose whether you want to swing your sword or use a magic spell. But like the enemies sit there and they wait for you to put in your decision. Chrono Trigger is a really good game because the yeah, like I say, it's like my favorite game of all time. It's got one of the most amazing soundtracks I've ever heard in a video game. It's got pretty much the best plot I've ever seen in a video game. And it's got some incredible art as well. Like it's old school graphics and it's all very like two-dimensional, but like for a two-dimensional game of its time, like it's an artistic masterpiece basically. It looks so good and detailed. Yeah, it's a good game. It's a kind of a time travel game. I won't spoil too much, but like there's a lot of it's like different eras that you end up going to. Like you go to prehistoric times. Where am I going here? Alright. Oh yeah, this is the part where I said I might need the ferry. So yeah, I have to basically do this next part perfectly, or I'll die. Which is why I get the fairy. I did it good. I did it plenty good enough. Cool. So yeah, if you do that right, you end up with 1 heart left. I kind of wanted to fail just to like demonstrate how the fairies work for me. No pointer, but that's like one of the few good things that have happened in this run. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any. Like, every game I've played like has some fighting. Like even like Yoshi's Story has like enemies you gotta like jump on their heads. Trying to think here. I mean, the most obvious example, I guess, is Tetris. I'm sure you've seen Tetris before. It's like Dr. Mario, sorta. Yeah, Pokemon is still technically fighting, but like, yes, there's very little emphasis on like the violence aspect of it, if that matters. Like, this guy always gets away from me. I need to re-examine how I do this room, because you're supposed to be able to get the guy who was on the bottom left there before you get to the top. Sorry if you can hear my cat meowing, he's being ridiculous. Talking about Chrono Trigger makes me realize I need to play it again. I've been meaning to lately. It's maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Oh god. In a way, I sort of researched the run a bit. I have notes already, but like I didn't understand a lot of what they meant. But I watched Wexel do a run and compared what's going on to the notes, and like it makes a lot more sense now. Because I watched the run, I kind of didn't want to play the game again anytime soon, because like watching the run felt like playing it. Yeah, I'm not interested in all endings. Just 100%, which just means you do all the side quests at the end. Oh shit. Go. I did not mean to step on the spikes. But yeah, I don't really know any games that are less action-packed. I'm curious if you're curious because of like you just don't want to play a game that's like violent, or you're just trying to play a game where like your timing and reflexes don't matter as much. Because there are a lot of really good games where timing and reflexes don't matter. Like, yeah, that's why like the suggestion to do Final Fantasies is pretty good. Max, what are you doing, dude? Just gotta remind myself how lucky I am that I get to hear him meow constantly. He is my best friend. God, I can't believe he's gotta go to the vet again, though. Like, and he just went to the vet a bunch, like, a month ago. And, like, the vet probably could have figured out whatever is causing his bad breath then, but I didn't report it to him at the time, and he didn't check Max's teeth very carefully. So they probably missed it. Yeah, the prescription will be here on Friday. What happened is yesterday I called and basically I got a different receptionist, and this receptionist cared a lot more. So she put a lot more effort into trying to get it fixed. Typical. Yeah, it's better to give him half dose for more days than to suddenly go to 0 doses. Dude, come on. That could cause him to meow more, because I think his like meowing is related to, potentially related to his hyperthyroidism, because it's basically just like a stress response. When I dash there, I'm gonna end up going over the ledge. Yeah, like I don't think he's meowing because he's happy. Like whenever he does this, it seems like he's stressed out. So yeah, it's not good. Dude. on. What are you doing, Bruce? Bruce, what are you doing, buddy? Yeah, thanks for asking about Max. I was worried about him, but he should be fine as far as the hyperthyroidism is concerned. Just like, now it's like, does his teeth hurt all the time? He just like doesn't show me any signs that they are just constantly hurting. Is that what's going on? Could be. Dude, how am I so low on hearts? This is actually insane. I'm getting destroyed this split. Yeah, I'm actually concerned about how many hearts I have. No, I'm not gonna try to see fireworks, like... My only nearby friends are like probably working tonight. And my sister lives near here too, but she's like... Well, I won't go into that. But yeah, it's just gonna be me by myself tonight, and tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day. Well, you're really sick too, right? Yeah, you wouldn't want to go out when it's hard to breathe. Yeah, maybe give it a go if you want to. Sounds like they're pretty nearby. Dude. How did my... Dude. What is going on? What are you doing, Bruce? Trying to abuse Botan? Ugh. First time I played it, might have taken me like a whole year, to be honest. I'm not exaggerating. It really might have taken me a super long time to beat it. Yeah, it really took me a long time to beat this game the first time. It wasn't so much that like I couldn't survive. Like, I mean, it was pretty hard to survive because I didn't know about the fairies and bottles thing. But what it really was is there are I guess again, it's like puzzles. This game has puzzles too. Like you gotta figure out how to unlock a door or how to open a dungeon, for example. And there are like certain things that I didn't have a guide or any help, so like I had to just like look around forever to find certain things. Yeah, the reason I know it took me a super long time to beat it the first time is I saw a picture in a magazine of there being a hole at the top of a pyramid. And like I found that pyramid pretty early on, but it didn't have a hole in it. And like I remember like being confused about that for months and months. And yeah, that hole doesn't open up until the very end of the game. Trying to remember what are some of the things that prevented me from finishing for so long. Wood supports, that sounds like something I can't do in an apartment. But yeah, I don't see any reason not to get a double hose. I don't understand why that would be better, but... You know what Serpico is suggesting is to have a, having plexiglass where you cut a hole in it that is the shape of the hose, or the hoses in this case. And then stick try to get the plexiglass like frame to be the size of my window approximately, but he's saying like worst case you just have to like use duct tape to hold the plexiglass against the frame, which is fine with me because like keep in mind this AC is only for like 4 maybe 6 weeks out of the entire year because I have AC most of the year. So in the Zelda instruction booklet, it tells you all the items in the game. And they always mention that there's a magic cape in the game. And that took me like a year to find. Check it out. You dash into that. And like, I remember the day I finally found that, I was super happy. Like, I've been looking for this magic cape for ages. Turns out the item is not very good, but I still wanted it for completion's sake. What are you doing, Max? Hi, buddy. Max is over here just staring at me from the ground with watery eyes for some reason. A pterodactyl's gonna come around and get me, isn't he? Yep. And he hits for 3 hearts. That's devastating. If you're curious, I'm very close to the end of the game now. I'll be going into the last 2 dungeons in a minute here. And those last 2 dungeons are kind of really close to one another. Like, you're pretty much meant to go straight from one to the other. Max, why are you slow blinking at me when I'm not even looking at you? It's like... Ah, you're so stupid, Max. Why are you so stupid, buddy? I want that heart, damn it. Yeah, this is Death Mountain. This is where the final 2 dungeons are. Hi, Max. So this is something I probably didn't figure out for a very long time. This is like a puzzle here. You gotta peg these posts in the right order. It summons this little portal. That might have taken me a very long time to figure out. Yeah, this is Turtle Rock, second to last dungeon. It's pretty challenging. A lot of the enemies in here, if they hit me, will do 4 hearts of damage. But by the time you get here, they'll probably only be doing 2 hearts of damage, because there's like an armor upgrade that doubles your defense that normally you would get in a normal playthrough. But the speedrun skips it because it's faster. Which is interesting because, like, this is 100%, which means I'm supposed to collect everything in the game for the speedrun to count. But there's also an armor that has quadruple defense later on. Dude, this is good. And for 100%, you only need the top upgrade for any particular set of upgrades. So, like, you can skip the middle shield upgrade, middle armor upgrade, and just go straight to the last one. Yeah, by this point in the game, you expect to have pretty much all the items. And it really makes you, like... It has, like, a variety of different items you have to use everywhere. And weird stuff like these pipes you go through. Max, what are you doing, buddy? Now Max is just sitting in the middle of the floor with his tail around his paws, looking all forlorn and sad. Dude, come on. How did you live? I don't even know, Hobox, have you played DKC? Yeah, at least you know what it feels like to play it, which is important for appreciating a speedrun. This room is a disaster on your first playthrough. Like, it's very confusing. It's a complete maze. Now Max is sitting on the floor facing the opposite direction. Dude, I mean... Max, what are you doing, man? You're making me feel like I'm not paying enough attention to you or something. Maybe he's waiting for me to feed him. He ate pretty recently. What? Yeah, maybe I don't have to play Donkey Kong Country at all if nobody wants to see it. Um, the reason I added it into this combo, honestly, is because I wanted it to last long enough to reach midnight. Without DKC, it wouldn't last till midnight. Max is one of my 3 cats. He's the oldest. He's like 16, going pretty close to 17 soon here. Yeah, Max is more of a dog's name, I would say, generally. Most Maxes I know, their pets are dogs. Oh, really? Nice. Oh, now I don't know. Maybe there are more Max cats than dogs. Yeah, I always feel like guilty or something when the cat just like sits there staring off into space. What is he doing? What is going through that little head of his? Yeah, those are great names for cats. That's a good age. I think cats get nicer when they hit about 7 years old, generally. Like when they're younger than that, they seem more independent. But when Max hit about 7 or 8, that's when he wanted to like start sleeping in bed with me every night. Wait, what am I doing? He got a lot more cuddly. This is the final dungeon, by the way. It's Ganon's castle. Can't enter the castle until you beat all the other dungeons. No. Not being full hearts here sucks because can't use the beam swords. Yeah, Ganon likes to eat a lot then. Yeah, I've got a cat named Bruce who has the biggest appetite of all. Oh no, trying to eat all the plastic. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, man. Oh, really? It would like it's like the dark brown color with the black stripes. Here comes Max now. He finally decided to stop staring off into space. Hi, buddy. Hello. Hi, Max. Hi, buddy. Good boy. Ah! What's up, Don Mega? Oh, you can see here I turned red. That's that quadruple armor upgrade I was talking about. You don't get it till the very last dungeon. What's going on is I just took an extra heart's worth of damage for reason I have no clue. Happy New Year. Dark gray. Yeah, people. I've had arguments with people as to whether whether they're gray or brown. To me, it looks more like brown than gray. But I've had people swear to me that, no, dude, you're crazy. It's brown. I mean, gray. You think it's green? Sure. So yeah, watching the world record today, like I realized something really stupid. That you could just one-shot these guys with silver arrows. And I've been killing them like the really slow way for months. Missed. I don't know why that happened. I never really understood brown as a color, to be honest, because like they teach you as a kid, you know, you got all your colors of the rainbow, and you combine these two colors to get this other color. But then there's brown. It's just kind of like its own thing, I feel like. I guess it's kind of a mix of like, I don't even know. It's like orangish. Oh, really? Small world. What are the chances? Yeah, I'll have to see that, because, yeah, I'm very confused. Dude, why do I never get that? I don't understand that dash. I used to get it all the time, but I guess I never really understood it because now it's just not working, and I don't know why. That was really bad. I could have done that. Wow, he's still going. Alright. Wow, I suck, dude. Alright. Yeah, now we are on the final boss. So remember I was telling you about a hole I saw in a pyramid in a magazine? I never understood what the fuck that hole is. This is what it is. Yeah, that's major spoilers, by the way. Yeah, Ganon is always he's sort of evolved over time. He's always been somewhat of a pig monster. It's like a pig demon. But as time went on, they made him into more of a humanoid. But most of the classics even have that humanoid like transform into the pig. This is not good. It's gonna take several cycles to kill him. Oh my. Oh my. Right, he did. That fight's really hard the first time you do it because those pits on the outer edge will drop you down to another room and you'll have to come up and restart the whole fight. So like my first playthrough, I think I fell down that pit like 10 times before I actually beat him. Thanks for GG's. It was a really bad run. The actual time was probably like 2 hours and like 5 minutes or some shit. Because I didn't start until... No, I remember I started 7 minutes after the end of second quest. So I started around 2:01:51. So it was 2 hours and 3 minutes. With some asking Discord what mistake I made. And a bathroom break in the middle. So that's part of why it was more than 2 hours. But yeah, pretty bad run actually. Alright, gonna play the outro and get a protein shake. Okay, I'll be right back. Get up next. Sorry, buddy. I know you just got here, but I gotta stand up. GG means good game. I don't know if you're still here to hear that, but yeah. Yeah, close enough. I mean, it's essentially what it means. Yeah, I don't know if you guys are gonna like watching Donkey Kong Country, but I'm gonna do that next unless you guys have another idea for like a 2 to 3 hour game. Oh, I don't know why I didn't think of this. If you want a game, well, I mean, you said you didn't want the timing. I was gonna say, like, a good game that has no fighting is like Diddy Kong Racing and Mario Kart. But those are pretty heavily reliant on like motor skills and shit. Alright. Yeah, I have to check that out. I still don't know what it is other than you said it's like a... You said like what system it's for, but I don't know what type of game it is. Like, what are you... Sorry, there's some people yelling outside. Okay. So you're like solving a mystery, sort of? Okay. Yeah, I played games like that before. I forget what it was called. Maybe it was Phoenix, right? For all I know. Yeah, you're probably not gonna like DKC. It's one of those games where you just kind of you hold left and you jump over stuff. It's one of those. I mean, you hold right. You pretty much never go left for any reason. Yeah, DKC is best in class, pretty much. Especially in a speedrun setting. You do cartwheels a lot, and your cartwheels are a little bit faster than running. But if you cartwheel through an enemy, then that will add to your speed. So the whole game is about cartwheeling through enemies in order to gain speed, basically. And you get a shitload of speed if you roll through like 4 enemies. A couple of problems with the game though. It has water levels. Pretty much any game that has water levels in it of any kind is... Yeah, this should just take about 35 minutes. Actually, 35 would be pretty good in my current shape, but... I'm arguably better at this game than I am at any of the other games played so far. Yeah, like I'm gonna roll through that guy, get extra speed, roll through that guy, roll through these guys, get a bunch of extra speed, and that's basically how it works. You want to be rolling as much as you can. When I say roll, I mean cartwheel. We always call it rolling for some reason, but it's a cartwheel. Pretty easy to learn. Yeah, it's pretty easy. There are a couple glitches that are involved. They make it a little harder. But like, most of it is just like memorizing where to roll. First two levels are really easy. This third level might be the first one. It's a little hard to pick up at first. Like, for example, you have to let go of Y when you roll through that barrel or you'll pick it up. Yeah, this is one of the best games to run, except for this thing called jump rolls. Have you heard of jump rolls? Basically, yeah, at high level, this is a pretty awful game to run. But like, if you're just going for an intermediate time, it's really fun. Because like, you eventually get to a point to where you have to hit the jump rolls, which I guess you know is like a frame perfect 1/60th of a second Y press with like specific positioning requirements too. Yeah, I guess the one nice thing about the water levels here in this game, like, is all the water levels in Donkey Kong games are good music. But I could do without water levels though in general. Helps that you have Enguarde in 3 out of 4 of the water levels. So yeah, there's like 2 main tricks that you have to learn to speedrun this game. The jump rolls. When I first started running it, there were only 3 jump rolls in the game, but now there's like 9 you can go for or some shit. But most of them don't really matter. There's really just 2 that like really matter. But the other big thing you have to learn how to do is super jump. When you do a super jump, you yeah, when you do a super jump, you basically bounce off an enemy, and then you keep holding B, and the longer you hold B, the more you'll rise into the air, pretty much infinitely. So you let go of B at the right time so that you start going back down. You want to land like right at the exit of the level, basically. This is one of my favorite levels. Like, this is a great level to learn like the basic movement and shit. Casually, this is like really hard level. Fortunately, you can just skip the whole thing. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, there's actually a new glitch in the final level. Last level, you basically wrong warp through it. You go into a bonus barrel at the very beginning, and instead of it taking you the bonus, it just takes you out of the level as though you beat the level. I mean, it's probably like 5 years old. That's new to me because that's after I left the community. I really don't know how old it is. I probably learned about it like a year ago. But I don't go for that wrong warp because I messed it up on a run once and it soft locked my game. I couldn't finish the run. Ruined the whole experience. It's probably easy to not soft lock if you really understand it, but like I don't really understand it that well yet. So this next level is the first one with the super jump in it. So the premise of a super jump is you take damage when you're near a slanted hill. And the Kong, after it takes damage, it like runs up that slanted hill and goes flying off in the distance. So watch what happens to Donkey here. Oh wait, I messed up. All right, so he wasn't partially down the hill, so he didn't do it. I'm not good at explaining things and playing at the same time. So when Donkey Kong goes flying off and after taking damage, you get Donkey Kong back with the DK barrel. And you still kind of got that like flying up into the air state. And you can maintain it. So watch now. Donkey goes, you can't see it. He went flying off into the distance. So now when I take damage and I hold B, he goes flying off in the distance. Which lets me hit that warp barrel that's normally too high to jump to. It's not very clear. It's a lot more clear in one of the levels coming up what's going on with the super jumps. Yeah, you take damage so that the monkey that took damage goes to a slope, which stores like a flying into the air state. And you get the other monkey, you get the DK barrel, and then you take damage, and coming out of the damage, you have to bounce on an enemy's head while holding B, and that's how you get the state. A lot of levels have like skips that take you to the end of them, like that level. That one's kind of weird because you only see that skip, that barrel, if you're Donkey Kong and you get there in under like 10 seconds or some shit. This is one of the hardest levels in the game. You can skip the whole thing. Wish I knew that as a kid. Alright, so this is one where the super jump is a lot more important and it's easier to tell what's going on. So this time I'm going to do take the damage as Diddy. So I'm going to take damage here. Watch, Diddy goes, oh, he got interrupted. The animation got interrupted so you couldn't see it. But I'm going to take damage, hold B, bounce on an enemy, and now I'm going to continue to rise into the air as long as I hold the B button. And I let go here. Now at this point I'm falling. But I'm extremely high in the air, so I'm going to fall for a long time before I land. So part of what makes this game fun is a concept called Extendo, which stands for extended rolls. That's like the best part of the speedrun, honestly. If you roll through an enemy, but you let go of Y as you roll through the enemy, it lets you press Y again after you roll through the enemy to extend the length of your roll. And it's really cool because it's like it's storing like an additional roll. So I'm gonna do it right here. Oh, I failed it. All right, that one's not a big deal, but this next one's important. Watch this. Boom. You see how long that roll is? It's because I rolled through the beavers and let go of Y. And I repressed Y like after like close to when the first roll would have ended. And that lets me roll like an insane distance. Here I'm gonna do the same thing, extended. Boom. Oh no. I got too confident. Alright, enjoy. Have a happy new year. You guys have fun. Rolling on the edge of those tires takes some time to get used to. So the next level is really stupid. Basically, there's a glitch that wrong warps you to the very end of the level. So you hop in this plane, and what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to press a button on the corner of the map. Failing hardcore here. Wow, I can't get it. Frame perfect, like right as you get to that bottom corner, you gotta press a button. Oh, there we go. That takes you to the end of this level. You can actually do that at the beginning of the game to skip like all the levels up to here if you want. But this category is called all stages to force you to play all the stages. Yeah, I'd recommend picking this game up, but a lot of assholes in the community. And they would say I'm an asshole too. So yeah, I don't know, proceed with caution, I guess. Dude, come on. There's a tutorial by a former world record holder. But he's not going to explain a lot of the newer tricks. But he has like really good movement, so if you're looking for movement fundamentals, yeah, check out Peachy, his name is on YouTube, Pichi, I think. He might have changed his name. He changes his name a lot, so I don't even know if that's what he goes by anymore, or if he even still has that YouTube tutorial. Like, I haven't seen the guy for many years. He too is an outcast in the Donkey Kong community. Like, nobody really likes him, nobody really likes me there. So we got that in common. I died. Quest 64? Dude, what's going on here? What am I doing wrong? Trying to do one of those extendo rolls here. See? There, it worked that time. It gave me a lot more distance. I don't know what I did differently to make it work. Good boy, Max. I will say probably the best Donkey Kong is still the second one. But I think learning the speedrun to that game will take you a lot more time to get started. there's a lot more glitches you have to learn. But if you want a good tutorial, I made a pretty long tutorial for that game. It's still pretty quality, I would say. It has most of the tricks that are currently in there. Yeah, pretty much all communities have their issues in speedrunning. Yeah, I'm talking about DKC2. That was always my main speed game. It's by far the speedrun that I'm best at. But I don't do it anymore because I got mad and I smashed my cartridge. So I don't have that game anymore. Also, it just pisses me off because, like, I think of all these friends I used to have and, like, the 25 viewers I would have every stream and how that's gone now because of a rupture with the community. Those were good old days. I used to get a nice chunk of viewers. Like, ever since that fateful day, I'm lucky if I have like anyone talking in chat like the entire stream. So I appreciate you being here. Good boy, Max. You good boy. You think I'm talking to you this whole time? Probably. It's purring it up. There's some weird camera motion here. Yeah, DKC2 is great. If I tell you what happened, you might stop liking me too. It came down to 2020 politics. And also, I really don't like Void. He's like kind of the king of Donkey Kong, and his opinion matters more than anyone else's. So if you're not friends with him, then nobody likes you. I don't know. Yeah, they probably honestly they would have gotten over the politics stuff. But when I like sort of went on the offensive against Void, then I got kicked out of the community. To be fair, I was kind of looking to start a fight, so I deserved what I got. I saw some other runners' like opinion about a particular politician on Twitter, and like I was like not cool about it. I was like, man, if you don't like this guy, I'm not your friend anymore. Basically, that kind of thing. It was immature, but... Oh yeah, tell me about this guy. How's he doing? Alright, this level is really cool if done correctly. This is a combination of a super jump and jump roll. So frame perfect. I failed. Alright. So I got the super jump, but not the jump roll part, which means I didn't press Y on the correct frame. So I could have like held B and like continued to rise and like kind of fly over the level. But that's actually not faster. Because you don't have roll speed, you just have like kind of normal running speed. And the idea is to get roll speed while you're flying over the level. Yeah. You never know. A lot of people seem hopelessly dependent on alcohol who end up changing because of some crisis or another. You never know. For what reason? Because of alcohol? Or because of politics? Or shrooms? Is it all the shrooms she does? It must be the shrooms she does. Gotcha. Well, I mean, it's understandable when that I get ostracized when I'm the one who kind of went on the offensive. Like, these other people were saying things like political views that I really don't like, but I could have just kept that to myself and like decided I don't like those guys and like I'm not. And that I'm just not gonna tell them though, but I had to tell them. I had to say like you guys suck because of these views. Yeah, alcohol like the shrooms will make you crazy, but alcohol is even worse, in my opinion. Yeah, like I lost a ton of friends to politics because like I wasn't trying to push my views on other people, but I did for a while like kind of try to shame people for their views. Yeah, I lost like all my friends in the Donkey Kong community because of that. I lost one of my IRL friends because of that, and because like I was an asshole about it, that made like all of like her other friends stop liking me too. So that like ostracized me from my like sort of main IRL friend group for a long time. Then when it really got bad is when it happened with one of my sisters. And like I didn't talk to her for like a year, and that's when I decided, alright, I gotta stop. I gotta start picking fights over this shit. I was never telling people what they should. Well, I guess in a way I'm saying what they should believe in by saying that their views are wrong. Oh yeah, India and Pakistan and shit is complicated as hell. It's been going on for a long time. I'm not saying to you, I'm saying to the people that I ruined friendships with. pretty much all of it occurred between 2020 and 2021, which makes sense. COVID made everybody kind of stir crazy. The BML protests caused quite a lot of drama. And then, of course, you have the election, which those three things combined made for a very dramatic year. And all I was doing during COVID was consuming, like, one-sided political pundits' information. And I do pretty much still only get my information from one side, but at least now I'm not, like, as, like, into it, I guess. I'm not, like, super invested in trying to change the world or anything. Yeah, it was a powder cake situation. Like, at the time, like, I thought that, I really thought that civil war was, like, definitely coming, and that people were, like, picking sides for what side of the war they're gonna be on. Yeah, it still could happen. To me, it seems a lot less likely, but there's a good deal of people who think that it's still going to happen. To me, the drama just doesn't feel nearly as heated up as it was in 2020, but that's just my perspective. Yeah, well, India has like 1 billion people, right? So, like, even if 0.1% of them fucking, even if 0.1% of them support Pakistan, that's 1 million people. So in the speed run, this is the single most important level. You have a jump roll here that saves about a minute, and you gotta get it. You just have to get it if you want your run to be any good. Didn't get that one. There's 2 attempts. There's that, and I'm gonna try to do it off this bird over here. Hey, I got it. Wow. That never happens, dude. I never get this trick. That's fucking awesome. So yeah, that saved like a minute. So this part may look weird. I'm waiting for this guy to fall off the ledge as a timer, basically, because I have to let some time go by, or else I'll get hit by these bees coming up. So as you can see, I barely don't get hit by those guys, because what's happening is you're actually very slowly losing height as you're jump rolling. So you wiggle by the beavers to drop a little bit of height so the bees don't hit you. But yeah, that was huge. That saved like a minute, dude. I think I haven't gotten that trick in like 10 runs, maybe more. It's hard because it's not just this frame perfect, it's that you have to be the right position relative to the bird as well. So it's kind of fun. You have a damage boost here that you do. This level's got a weird trick. It's called a super jump roll. It's where you're rising in the air and you jump roll at the same time. But unlike other versions of it... Wait. I'm fucked up. I'm just gonna do the level the normal way. This level has a version of the trick that's not frame perfect. Very difficult to say what my favorite speedrun is, because it's so heavily influenced by my recent attempts and like how good I am at those runs now. Like if I were in tip-top shape and everything were equal, I'd say Ocarina of Time 100% is my favorite run. Followed by Donkey Kong Country 2, any percent. But since I'm not in tip-top shape, playing those games makes me really mad. Thanks, man. I'm no French Canadian. I can, like Zelda, pick up any game and kick ass at it, but I do what I can. I think video game skills as adults pretty much comes down to how much you played when you were a kid. The best speedrunners probably played video games all the time as a kid. And I played as much as I could as a kid for sure. So that did help me with my general video game skills, at least for older style games like platformers. But I always had a friend whose parents were a lot less strict, and like in high school, and he could play video games like as much as he wanted. Like there's no bedtime, there's no like you play too long today, there's no you gotta help me fucking rake the leaves. Kid had it made. So he got to play video games all day, and because of that, he was always better than me like every game that he played. Like just like he would learn games so fast. And like his rate of improvement would be way. Hey dude, 2 jump rolls in World 6. That's awesome, man. That's huge. But yeah, because of that, yeah, it was annoying. Like, we would play Smash Brothers for the N64, and it's like, it's just game over. Like, he would just destroy me unless I practiced at least twice as much as he did. But yeah, that's why I have the theory that people who play a lot as kids are going to be better their whole lives at video games. Might not necessarily be true. I think there is a like somewhat of a genetic component to it, like influencing your fine motor skill and your timing and reflexes, stuff like that. But if I had to guess, I would say like your environment growing up is a very huge factor as to how good you are at video games. Yeah, I wonder how that guy is doing now, who was always better than me in video games as a kid, because, like, yeah, I was jealous he got to play more games than me, but he probably has a shit work ethic, though. Like, his parents did not make him do any chores. He just, like, he was lazy as shit. So I wonder how that, like, influenced his life. Nice. Yeah, my best friend is from middle school, actually. I still see him a couple times a year. He doesn't play video games at all, though. He has no patience for video games. Like, if he makes, like, if he has a single death in a game, like, he's just over it. Like, he doesn't want to play that game ever again. but he's damn good at. He's got like a natural understanding of music. Like he refuses to learn anything about music theory, but like he still has like a good grasp on it regardless. It's kind of a natural in that sense. So he's always the drummer for music projects. But yeah, I think part of that again though is like when he was growing up, his dad was hella strict, like way more strict than my parents even. So like he was given like no video game at time at all basically, and like his parents bought him very few video games. So like naturally he's gonna like not be as skilled at them and get more frustrated because of that. That's awesome, man. Yeah, a lot of the best musicians don't actually know any theory. Like pretty much two of my favorite songwriters of all time don't actually know anything about theory. Is Michael Ackerfeld from Opeth and James Hetfield from Metallica. Neither of them know a single thing about theory. But they write like some badass shit, so. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's a similar thing. I think that's actually proven in science. At least it was 20 years ago, that if you start to learn an instrument when you're really young, then you're going to be much better at music when you're an adult. Yeah, 12 is when most people start playing guitar seriously. Some people, like, usually people, like, they do their first dabbling with music when they're like 5, if they're going to get really good, but like they don't actually really care about it until they're like 12 or 14. It's a very common story I see. And me, I was forced to take piano lessons starting when I was like 5. But like I just saw it as a chore, and like I didn't really like any piano music. But then I got my first guitar at 12. It's right around when I discovered metal in general. Yeah, I mean, music theory is it's the map. It's not the territory. You know. Like you don't need it. You don't need a map to say you know how to navigate your local environment. Map might help you if you're in an environment you've never been to before. But your home environment, you don't need a fucking map for that shit. You just know it. Yep, there's zero reason you need to understand modes, in my opinion. The only way it really helps is it lets you communicate in words to other musicians who know the language. That's all it's really good for. If I say Dorian, like musicians kind of know like exactly what that song is gonna sound like. But you know, you still have to feel. Yeah, knowing the key helps because that basically tells you what notes you're not allowed to hit. But some of the best musicians will tell you that there are no wrong notes. Like Victor Wooten and Guthrie Govan, which I think is a good attitude to have. Like, scales basically just tell you which notes you're not allowed to hit to sound good in that scale. But there are ways to hit those notes that you're not allowed to hit and make them work. Usually when it's on the way to a note that does work, but you can like throw them in between and make them sound good. I'll be right back. So now I think about it, another really, like, one of the main benefits to music theory is that it can actually get you to, while learning, it'll force you to try things that you never would have thought of before. And that's the beauty of it. It'll allow you to experiment with sounds that, combinations of notes that you just never really thought were possible. And you might find that you might stumble onto something you really like that way. But the thing is,
It's me, Mario.
the exact same thing happens when you listen to new music. So like, the more music you listen to, the more likely it is you're going to hear something that you never thought of before. So like, two ways of achieving new avenues of creativity, and they both work just fine. So yeah, anyone who says music theory is necessary is definitely wrong about that, unless they're trying to be a professional jazz musician, because then you'll get tested on it. Alright, in 1 hour till midnight. It'll be midnight by the end of this run. My runs are never sub-hour. Let's do this shit.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
So yeah, DKC run. So it took 45 minutes, minus however long the link to the past credits are.
Yours truly.
Probably like 10 minutes. So it might have been around at 35. Pretty damn good. For someone who doesn't play like competitively. Yeah, I don't know much Testament, just practice what you preach. That's like the only song of theirs I know. That song's pretty badass though. I don't like the vocals. That's probably why I haven't explore them more. The guitarist is really good though. My game doesn't look right here. It's like something wrong with my graphics. Hopefully the capture card isn't picking up what I'm seeing here. Yeah. I always grab the bomb like a little too early. Which is good to know, because I used to not know what I was doing wrong, but now I can definitely recognize, like, oh yeah, that was too early, so I got no speed from that.
Here we go.
Yeah, I should check it out. They're basically thrash metal, right? So I think, like I was talking to my friends about, like, sort of my ideal. No, I'm glad I died because I didn't want to go down the slide the normal way. I was talking about sort of my ideal, like, new bands kind of just concept, which is you take the heaviness and the rhythms of thrash metal. Basically, kinds of beats you have, like the chugging, the really fast chugging, and the really fast, like, alternate picking shit. But then you have the sort of the quirky, hard to predict, melodic craziness of, like, some, like, funky jazz shit. Like, there's a band called Snarky Puppy. It's like just like jazz, but like really cool jazz with like a lot of just like weird, unpredictable shit. So combine like that with thrash metal, I think that would be like a kick-ass sort of new sound. Hey Jay, how you doing, man?
Here we go.
Happy New Year. Coming up on midnight in the next hour here. It's gonna be rad.
Let's go.
I'm not really willing to try very hard on this run. Like, I'm not ready to focus on this shit, to be honest. Yeah, I'll do the run. No, I might even enjoy it. But, like, I'm not gonna try hard here. I am not gonna try hard on this shit at all. I didn't know Kill Switch had melodic vocals. Yeah, it's really important to me. There's gotta be a melody to the vocals, or else it's just like not very musical to me. It's like not music when it's just like rah, 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 rah. dude. Fuck that, dude.
Here we go! Here we go!
I mean, Opeth has harsh vocals too. They're my favorite band. But they have contrast. That's the key. You have to have dynamic emotions. Like your song shouldn't just be angry. Like, I don't want to listen to music to get angry. But I like to get angry and then feel sad and then feel happy and then feel angry again. Like I like when music does that shit. But if it's just like, look at how tough I am the whole time, like I hate that kind of music. Like Five Finger Death Punch or whatever. That kind of shit is just like ear cancer to me.
Here we go!
Yeah, the macho shit is like, it's just kind of stupid. Like, it's kind of sad that Pantera's got a good deal of that. Like, I don't really like the vocals of Pantera usually because of that shit. Like, it just comes off as like kind of this like redneck who wants to fight you. But then you have Dimebag and Vinny, and that's his name, right? The drummer. Those two guys are legends. Like, they make such good grooves. It's insane. It's like insane how much it grooves.
Hey, go!
I guess there's like a
Here we go!
there's sort of a there's a fine line. I'm trying to think of how to explain it. Like there's music that gives off the impression like there's music that makes you feel very powerful. Very powerful, very in control, like magic, godlike. That's awesome. I love music that does that. And then there's music that I guess is more like, I'm really strong and tough and I know how to fight you. And I will fight you cause fuck you. That kind of attitude. It's actually kind of a subtle difference. Like one is like combative. And the other one is just power by itself. And I love the power just by itself. God damn it. So there's something wrong with my screen. I gotta try to fix this. Is it better now? Yeah, I think that fixed it. Yeah, that fixed it. Like, it almost looked like... It's like the pixels that are... like, forming the brightness of the game is offset from the pixels that are making the color. So it's like next to the red of Mario's hat, there's like a bright white line next to it. Yeah, it's still happening. I don't know what that is. Yeah, and that red coin, there's like the red and then like some fucking like a single pixel of blue like on the side of it. I don't know what's going on. It's like the signal is coming in too hot to my TV. Like the game's got too much gain. I gotta take a second to set this up. Yeah, we were talking about that a little while ago. Yeah, like I said, like I can't get over like kind of the like the image of Slipknot. Like they're on stage like costumes, they're, like intentionally disturbing, and I find them very disturbing, and I don't like to look at them. So that's kind of like made me shy away from their music, but I guess if you're just listening to the music, you don't have to see what they look like. Dude. Yeah, like this. I think the song Duality is the only Slipknot song I've heard that I like. Because that vocal melody is really clever. Really clever. Yeah, like I said, Kill Switch I don't know anything about. Though I think I know in my mind what the guitarist looks like. Because I've seen pictures of him in magazines. But I don't think I can name a single song by that band. Nice. First try. No, don't knock me down. You have one or two guitarists? Are they like a relatively stable lineup, like, or is they're always like dudes shuffling in and out? It's one of my big problems with Opeth is there's only two members of the band that have stayed in the band for a long time. It's new drummer last year, new guitarist like 10 years ago. New everything. New keyboard player. It's like, it's not really the same band anymore. I feel like when you do that a lot. Megadeth has the same problem, obviously. Megadeth's got nobody who sticks around now. It's got rid of Ellefson, which I think it's a big mistake. Here's Howard Jones. Is Howard Jones also a singer? Okay, it's interesting. You don't normally get to change singers. get away with it because it's such an absolutely crucial part of defining a band's sound. There are only a couple bands I know of that changed singers and like got away with it, as in like they stayed famous and stayed relevant somewhat. It's Iron Maiden, of course, and I guess Alice in Chains. Their new singer, he sounds close enough to the original singer that it still works. But yeah, going from Paul to Bruce Dickinson to like whoever that other guy was who was in the band for like 2 albums, like radically changed what the band sounded like. I'll check it out if I remember next time I feel like actually listening to music. Yeah, I'm never gonna listen to music, basically, because like if I need some entertainment, I'm just gonna go to YouTube and see what my recommended videos are, and I'm gonna check that out. And that's like pretty much all I ever do. Oh, that could have been a problem. Hold on.
Here we go!
And currently, YouTube is mostly just giving me
Here we go!
bodybuilding shit. Wasted so many hours this last few weeks just like looking at fucking Mr. Olympia contenders and like trying to figure out who's like the most jacked. It's only a certain amount of looking at other men's bodies that you can do before it starts to get a little weird. And it has a serious like distorting effect on your brain, like your perception, because like you watch enough like bodybuilders at the top level, you know, like you'll start thinking shit like, man, that guy looks fucking small. That guy's got like hardly any muscle at all, man. Where's his quads? They're only fucking 30 inches. Just like, I guess, a kind of body dysmorphia that you can get, because then like any like normal person who's like actually in really good shape like no longer looks like they're in good shape. I have a goal. For now, just get back into my 2014 condition, which I thought was really good. I mean, I think it looks good when I look at it now, but at the time when I had that body, I didn't think it was any good. And yeah, it was like far from like the most jacked I could get without steroids. Like I could have still added 15 pounds more if I kept lifting, but I quit in around 2014. And then it started to like get somewhat fat. So mostly right now I'm just trying to get down to, you know, below 15% body fat again and get back the muscle I had back in 2014. So numbers wise, that would have had me at around 165 pounds and like 15 to 12% body fat. So nothing too crazy. But I started this diet with almost a 42-inch waist, which is like, I don't want to make anyone else feel insecure because maybe their waist is bigger, but for me, 42-inch waist is not too good. It's kind of a problem. Why do I have... I'm missing a... I didn't do big boos, dude. I didn't do boos. I just fucking forgot an entire level, man. You know, it's probably faster if I just do this. So how do I have 22 stars right now? Yeah, definitely no lofty goals here for bodybuilding. It's mostly just like get to where I'm proud of myself again instead of ashamed. And I'm actually getting close already. Like, I'm way less ashamed of my body than I was like 4 months ago. But the waist could still come down like a good 6 inches or so before it's like noticeably like a good V taper, you know. Yeah, it's mostly diet. I'm lifting too and trying to get as much muscle as I can, but like what really matters is how much fat you got. And that's what people tend to notice about you. Like, kind of, I guess, like, one of the nice things about just adding a little muscle is that it does make losing fat easier. Because body fat percentage is just like how much fat you have relative to how much muscle you have. Like, if you have 20 more pounds of muscle, that means you can be like, you can also have like 5 more pounds of fat and still look just as lean. You know what I mean? It's like the total amount of fat on your frame will look less fat if you have more muscle. It's important not to obsess over it though, because like, first of all, nobody really cares what you look like. Like, literally, like, nobody gives a shit what I look like except me. And then getting in shape, like, especially if you're concerned about how much muscle you have, is just such a slow process. Like, it takes years to see any improvement at all. But if you're like sitting there like obsessing about it on a day-to-day basis, like, it's just kind of silly, you know, because it's almost like looking forward to Christmas as a kid when it's like still July. Like, what are you doing, kid? Think about something else. You're not gonna get any Christmas anytime soon. Talk about in gym? Yeah, it can help. it's hard to get started because it will feel much more difficult in the first couple weeks than it will feel when you're used to it. But once you do get used to it, I think exercising can become like the best part of your day, basically. And for me, it's just going for a walk. That's all I do for cardio is I just walk outside, and pretty much the best part of my day, man. It's just like getting a slightly elevated heart rate and moving my legs around and feel more alive. You might not get that from a cardio machine in the gym though, so keep that in mind.
Here we go.
What did you think of that? Were you starting to enjoy it? I've never done that with the treadmill. I've probably used the treadmill it's like twice in my whole life. So I find it so boring. Like I want to. If I'm gonna be moving my legs a lot, I want to see my damn environment change. You know, not just like be looking at the same wall for half hour. Yeah, that's the problem with the treadmill. But I don't want to go too like Mr. Know-It-All on you. I do like to make sure like most people are aware of the fact that cardio is just not super important for losing weight. Don't feel like you have to do cardio to lose weight. It's really all about calorie counting, eating less food. You might like it takes an hour of cardio to undo like one fucking soda. One fucking soda. It's like an hour of cardio. Slightly exaggerating, but you get what I'm saying. Like it's much easier to not drink a soda than it is to do an hour of cardio. Like these walks I go on, they're like 35-minute walks, and I'd be surprised if they burn more than 100 calories. Which helps. I mean, it definitely helps, but like that's not the reason to do cardio. Like the main reason I'm doing it is for the mental health benefits of it. It's like it's got I don't know, it's just like it feels like I'm doing what my body was designed to do. Whereas right now, what I'm doing right now is very unnatural. This is not what the human body was designed to do. Sit here for hours and hours, just sit here. Fucking moving my thumbs. What? Dude, what was that? You saw me touch that chest, right? I have no idea how to swim in the speedrun of this game. Like, I swim like a casual. Like, I don't know how speedrunners turn. Like, the turning is very difficult to do accurately in the speedrun. Like, I'm not able to get good, tight turns without losing my paddling speed. What made you change your minds? It's actually fairly easy to pick up because it's very well documented. And there are so many different variations of how to do each star with like different difficulty levels. If you speedrun Donkey Kong Country, you're gonna be doing the level the same fucking way the world record does it. Like, it's the same route for everybody. Same techniques, like minor variations. Whereas this game, you can totally like customize how you do each star to make it very like beginner friendly. Dude, come on. This is ass. Like, I always hated this. Hitboxes on these things make no sense. Yeah. I mean, it would probably take you just as long to learn the 70 star strats I do as for the entire game of Donkey Kong Country. Just realized that the strats that I opt for in this run are like the easiest version of everything. But yeah, if you're trying to like learn the hardest version of everything, then yeah, I expect to spend years learning the route. Okay, I think the optimal route would already be done with this level. Yeah, and this game's strength is that it is that classic cliche and easy to learn, difficult to master. Skill ceiling is in outer space. But you can do your first run with like a week of preparation easily. The well documented part is really can't be overstated. There are a lot of speedruns where like a lot of the information is just like not really public at all. You gotta like go into Discord and ask like specific questions or learn stuff. There's some games you just like you go to the wiki and it guides you through everything. Donkey Kong Country has a wiki, so it's pretty good. Pretty good. Any speedrun with a wiki is gonna be a lot easier to learn. Zelda 1's got some some decent information on a page called Red Candle. Like, it's very high level. Like, it tells you how to do the glitches. It tells you how to fight bosses. And it shows you maps of all the dungeons. But, like, it doesn't show you how to move through each individual room. Yeah, Red Candle is awesome. I used it to learn a long time ago for both those games. But if you really want to learn those games, you kind of have to. You have to study runs. You can't just rely on what's on that wiki, because it's not going to teach you room by room, step by step, every little detail. There's shit you only learn from watching. There's an old tutorial for Zelda 1 that probably still somewhat relevant today, but it's like 10 years old now. It's gonna have tons of outdated strats. Actually, it's probably more than 10 years old. It's by Darkwing Duck. He was last relevant in like 2015 or some shit. Yeah, Zelda 2. Yeah, there's a ton of shit from Zelda 2 that is not, as far as I know, publicly documented very well. Like, there's all kinds of like overworld manipulations that I don't know how you're supposed to learn them. I mean, you got the Simple Dude tutorial series, so that's a good start. Like, that's still pretty fucking relevant. But a lot of modern strats are also not part of that tutorial. Did you use the Simple Dude tutorial? I must admit that I've only like watched it once or twice, but I haven't actually followed along with it. So it makes, if you don't actually follow along with the tutorial and try to replicate it yourself with save states and shit, you're not gonna permanently memorize a lot of the information. A lot of it's gonna just like immediately be forgotten. Yeah, Simple Dude's tutorial is pretty good. It feels like he spends a little bit too much time on some things that don't seem to really matter as much, and then like go really fast for parts that are like super important. But overall, it's a really good tutorial. Damn it. Yep. Yep, I never memorized a lot of the overworld manipulations, which is probably one of my biggest time losses in that run. And a lot of the combat strats I do are kind of the noob versions. Nah, dude, my best run's like 123 or 124. And I've ran the game like over 100 times. I'm lacking some knowledge, and I'm also not willing to practice anything in isolation. Like, the way I practice anything is I do a run, which means I get one one take at a given room, and hopefully I'll do it right. Probably won't. And then I don't try that room again until next run, which is usually like weeks later. It's not very good for improving.
Here we go!
I don't think I'm interested enough to get a sub 80. I don't know. It's like my PB is like close to the very bottom of the leaderboard. But yeah, like I was saying, like I don't think I have enough interest. What the fuck? This has never happened to me before. What the f- What do I even do here? Like, yeah, to actually get skill in that game, I would have to like actually sit down and practice. Dude, this is bullshit. How do I die as soon as possible? I mean, I'm gonna go get eaten by a fish. You. Come here. Come here. Yes. There we go. Good boy. Alright, that was a disaster.
Mamma mia! Hego!
Man, that fish made me so mad as a kid. So fucking mad. I'd be doing like the 100 coin star. I'd be like 80 coins in, and then I go get eaten by a fish. Yeah, like I don't. Unfortunately, I don't like Zelda 2 enough to be willing to play more than like 2 hours a week. If I get my 2 hours of Zelda 2 in for a given week, I'm like, I'm good. I don't need any more Zelda 2 that week. If I were to like go into training mode and like try to actually get decent enough to get a sub 80, I would probably have to spend like 6 hours a day for a whole week straight or something like that. And that's more than I can concentrate on it. Maybe I'm overestimating how hard it would be. I'm just going by the fact that like
Here we go!
I've been getting the same pace runs for like 10 years straight. Like 0 improvements. So it seems like it would be very hard to improve. But it's because I'm being closed-minded about it. I'm not willing to learn. I'm not willing to try to actually develop muscle memory for things that I'm not used to yet. Every run I do of that game is
Hego!
the exact same strats I've been doing for 10 years. So, like, of course it's not going to get better over time. Well, I haven't figured out how this shit works. Been driving me crazy. I need to go to the. I need to ask somebody how this works because like it's really getting annoying. I lose like a minute to trying to get up there like every single run. Yeah, that's me in speedrunning in general though. Like every game I play, I do the same like beginner strats that I learned like 10 years ago. And, like I refuse to do anything new. I never change what I do. And that just severely limits what times I can get. I'm like, I'm resistant to change in general. And speedrunning is no exception. Dude, come on. What is the trick to this? I don't like what did I do different that time? I don't know. I have no idea what I did different that time. Used to be easy. When I first started running this game, I would never fail that. I don't think I knew anything back then that I don't know now.
Here we go! Let's go!
Yeah, not a fan of trying new things. You gotta do that to improve as a speedrunner. I just want to do the same fucking thing I've always done.
Here we go!
I don't listen to new music. I don't try new restaurants. When I go to a restaurant, I know I can order the same thing every time. Go on and on. Like, I hate trying new things, man. I guess you kind of have to be that way a little bit in order to be a speedrunner, because speedrunners are basically people who just wanted to play the same game all the time.
Here we go!
I don't see a point in trying to force myself to try new things, because for every new thing that I like, I gotta go through like 9 other things that I don't like. That's a lot of shit that I don't like that I gotta do. So I'm just so picky, man. Like it's very hard to find something I like. God damn it. Yeah, olives taste weird, dude. It's just a weird flavor. It's not sweet, it's not salty, it's not savory, it's just fucking weird ass oliveness.
Here we go! Let's go!
10 minutes till midnight here.
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go!
Come on.
해고. Here we go. 해고.
Yeah, this diet is getting old, man. Like, it's not that I'm hungry. I'm not that hungry. Diet's not hard in that sense. I'm just bored, man. Just fucking bored with it. I want a pleasurable, exciting experience. And if I had some delicious Chinese food, that would hit the spot. No, well, I drank energy drinks when I got bored. I was always drinking energy drinks. And that was probably my biggest problem. But like when it comes to actual food, I would pretty much only eat at meals. Which is good, I guess. But I would try to... I would always eat until like I couldn't move anymore. Like there are a couple months like this summer where almost every night for dinner I'd have spaghetti. And I would always cook way more spaghetti than I could actually eat. I would just pile up like fucking inches over the top of the plate spaghetti. And I would eat until I just couldn't possibly eat anymore. And I love that feeling, man. I love feeling like I ate as much as I could. It's a good feeling. But when I calculated how many calories that is, that was like... It's like 1,500 calories worth of pasta every night. And that's not including the sauce, although the sauce is kind of a smaller part of that than the pasta. But yeah, like 1,500 calories worth of pasta every day. Or I'd eat a box of mac and cheese. That's 1,000 calories, which isn't too crazy. You know, you should have 1,000 calorie meals every once in a while. But I wouldn't just have the mac and cheese. I would have that energy drink with it too. Maybe even 2 energy drinks with it. And then you got 1,400 calories. So I was always getting 1,400 calories for dinner. Then like 2 or 3 more energy drinks throughout the day. Puts me at like 2,000 calories. And then you got breakfast and lunch. And this summer I was eating 3 hot dogs for breakfast every day. And those were damn good. I was enjoying those. But those 3 hot dogs were 900 calories. You add 900 to the 2,000 from the dinner and the energy drinks. Now you got 2,900. 2,900 is enough for me to slowly gain. Wait, I don't need to do this. That's enough for me to slowly gain weight. But then, then I had lunch. And lunch wasn't too crazy, but it would usually be like something like a cheeseburger and French fries from the McDonald's, which was roughly 700, 800 calories. So nothing too huge for lunch. Like, if you have 3 meals a day and they're only 700 calories, like, you're not gonna get half of that. But that's 700 on top of 2,900. So that's 3,600 calories a day, roughly. Is how much I was eating in the summer. 3,600 calories. And my maintenance calories, it was like 2,600. So that's 1,000 calories extra every day. That's 2 pounds a week. I wasn't doing any exercise, so it was all fat. 2 pounds of fat per week. And that shit adds up pretty fast. And I miss it a lot. But actually, like, I miss the experience of eating. But it was really having a negative effect on the rest of the day outside of eating. I felt great while I was eating, but then the whole rest of the day I wouldn't feel like moving. I would finish a meal and I'd just go like lay in bed, middle of the day, just go lay in bed. That was a lot of that had to do with depression too. But yeah, it was like constantly just laying in bed, listening to a YouTube video or an audiobook. Yeah, I think that like that unwillingness to get up and do stuff is mostly depression, I would say. But that had to be influenced by the amount of food I was eating too. The food just it's just basic biology, man. Like, you go eat a big meal, your body wants to digest it, so it's going to turn on your parasympathetic nervous system, which tells you to relax. You're just not doing anything. But now calories are from 3,600 a day. I'm doing now 18 to 2,000 calories a day. So I almost cut my food take in half. And since I started doing that, I want to move. I don't want to sit still all day anymore. I'm dead. First time I failed that in a long time. That's too bad. So yeah, like, eating less food will make you more active, give you more energy, I think. A lot of people say that's because of the sugar, man. You're eating too many carbs and sugar is poison. But I'm not really in that camp. I don't think fucking a little bit of sugar is a problem. It's when you just eat too much food in general. That'll slow you down, make you lazy. Oh yeah, Happy New Year. I missed it. It's already 12:01. What's everyone's New Year's resolution? Mine is to improve my oral health. I'm gonna whiten my teeth. Gonna get these gum surgeries I've been needing for years. I'm gonna brush twice a day. I haven't brushed twice a day like my entire life. Like I think I did in like elementary school, middle school. But I've pretty much been a once a day guy for brushing my teeth my whole life. Nice, dude. Sounds good. Yeah, and I could just say my New Year's resolution is to get in shape, but like, can't say that's my New Year's resolution. I started that shit 4 months ago. New Year's resolution has got to be something that you add to what you're already doing. It's already part of the plan. You can't say that's your resolution. So getting in shape is part of that, sure. Already like a third of the way there, though. These guys can fuck off fireworks. I'm not a fan of the fireworks right now because it's bothering my cats. No, not again. Why is... How do you stop that from happening, dude? Can I make this jump? I'm going for it. Yeah, that invisible wall there gets me all the time. So clumsy at this part. It's not hard, I just suck at it. I do shit like that. Shit, dude. It's too damn late for explosions, man. Fuck off the damn fucking fireworks, assholes. Fucking people trying to sleep over here. That's such a fucking antisocial piece of shit. People having fun outside, man, fuck them. I hope they fucking choke. Oh my god. You guys wanted to see fireworks. You're getting what you need here. I can't see the fireworks. I can just fucking hear them. Nobody wants to listen to fireworks. We want to see some fireworks. Come on, dude. I'm so slow.
Here we go! 해고!
As soon as you start dieting and working out, I'm gonna stop dieting and working out. I'm gonna go back to not helping you. So that's what happened last time, right? You wanted me to get into it, but I wasn't into it.
Here we go!
Then I finally got into it when you stopped. I should stay into it this time. As long as I gotta minimize those Mr. Olympia fucking YouTube videos. So then I start thinking that I'm way too fucking small and I'm never gonna be big enough. So what's the fucking point? But as long as I have normal standards. I just want to look the way I already looked before. Then I can stay motivated. But that's basically why I quit. Is because like I was taking in these like influencers. And it wasn't really about looking good. Like, I didn't think I looked good. Just looked badass, basically. Being really muscular is just it's badass. Doesn't mean you look good. It just means that like you look like you're supposed to be in like an action movie, you know? Wow. That's what happens when your rollouts have as much dust as like all of Texas. Like, but yeah, it is definitely true that seeing other guys that are unbelievably jacked will change your standards to where that's just the new normal. Like seeing too many hot chicks in porn. Like, it'll change like what normal chicks look like. He was alright. It was good. My only real complaint is well, I have a couple complaints. Basically just a couple body parts that weren't really up to par. Like the overall look was good, but my arms were still pretty fucking small by lifter standards. Definitely the biceps. And like when you tell people you lift, like usually like casual non-lifters, the first thing they're gonna look at is how big are your biceps. If you don't have big biceps, they're just gonna think like you don't even lift. I've definitely gotten that from like chicks before. Like, I'll say like I'm into lifting, and they'll let's just see their eyes go straight to my arms, and then they like have this look on their face like they're confused. Like they don't understand. Like, what do you mean you lift? You don't look like you lift. Your biceps aren't big. Then my back is pretty weak too. The middle of the back, like between the shoulder blades, is like poverty sized, honestly. And nobody besides lifters like really care or even notice that, but like I notice like very undeveloped traps. No. Yes. Okay. I did not think that was going to hit. We're done. Hey, Leo. Thanks, man. Happy New Year. Perfect timing. I wanted this to last until just a little bit after midnight. Yeah, can't have small arms, man. Can't have small arms. It's funny, the current Mr. Olympia, he's got the smallest biceps of like any Mr. Olympia ever. Shit's like fucking flat. He's got everything else. See if I have any text messages. Wow. I don't have any text messages. I'm really unpopular. Which is good, because I hate people.
Stars is restored to the castle.
Last thing I want to have to do is respond to a text message right now.
Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
Here we go!
Listen, everybody. Let's bake a delicious cake. For Mario.
I'm a little too energetic to go to bed right now. But I should.
Mario!
Not looking forward to tomorrow, man. Lake Day. You know, I was enjoying leg day when the squat was getting better every session. The last session it went way down. So I'm just scared I'm gonna go in there and be weaker than last time, which like kind of ruins the whole experience, you know. We'll see what happens. It's happened a few times where like the squat will go down one session and then just next time just magically goes back up and then it keeps going up. I feel like it's gonna be weak tomorrow because I've been really consistent with the calorie deficit. Yeah, I haven't had any big meals in a long time now. That's just gonna it's gonna take away my energy, you know. That's kind of the point, right? Yeah, I just wish my legs felt strong still. Anything else to talk about? I think lifting is a lot more important than cardio. Cardio is acute energy. Like, it's acute. Can't think, dude. You're burning calories while you do the cardio, but that's it. When you lift, you burn calories all the time. It's like the more actual muscle you build, the higher your metabolic rate, basically. Cardio is pretty much just for heart and lung health. That's the main reason you should do cardio. And you definitely should do cardio for that reason, because your heart and your lungs are the most important parts of your body besides your brain. But yeah, for fitness, lifting is more important in my opinion. It's gonna help you in your old age, prevent that muscle loss that starts to happen as you approach, your 70s and onward. You don't want to be that guy who gets stuck in the tub when you're 75 years old because you're too weak to fucking stand up. Prevent that with lifting. Or you make it worse because lifting can also injure you. So you gotta be careful. Gotta be darn careful there. Yeah, I don't think there's really such thing as too long breaks between sets. Unless your body is physically cooling down to where injury chances go up. I see no problem waiting like 5 minutes between sets. That's kind of what I do, to be honest. But you have to be in the gym a lot longer if you're like that. Yeah, it'll help too, especially just like it'll reduce the discomfort of doing like a heavy set of squats. Like when you do squats, like you feel like shit for like the next like minute, 2 minutes afterwards. But if you have good cardio, you might only feel like shit for like 20 seconds. Yeah, Don Mega, I've gone through a lot of sources of information, but currently getting my fitness and diet advice from a guy named Menno Henselmans. Menno. He seems to have pretty good information on diet and exercise. But pretty much any influencers you find on YouTube about fitness is generally going to be like 80% right. But then they'll be completely wrong about some shit. Like stay away from anybody who says that calories don't matter. People who say that like all that matters is insulin, so don't eat any carbs, like shit like that. That's kind of nonsense that I try to fight against. But if you listen to a guy who says you got to be in a calorie deficit, you got to lift with high intensity, reasonable amount of volume, like those are probably guys with good advice. High blood pressure and high cholesterol, yeah, it's a I don't know what your body fat percentage is at, but chances are if you lose some body fat, those will be improved by that. And again, losing body fat is primarily a result of calorie deficit. And yeah, the lifting will help with your blood lipids and shit too. But it's mostly diet. The lifting, like the main function of the lifting is to make sure that the weight you're losing is fat. Because like if you don't lift and you diet and you lose a lot of weight, you might lose 50% of that weight in muscle, basically. Which, so a lot of people don't care about muscle, so that doesn't bother them. But what they're not thinking about is that the proportion of your body that is fat versus muscle is not getting better nearly as fast if you're losing both fat and muscle. So if your goal is to be 15% body fat, which is when like you kind of start to see your abs, especially if you flex them. If that's your goal, 15% body fat, you might have to lose 40 pounds if you're not lifting, because only like 20 pounds will be fat from that. But if you're lifting, you might only need to lose like 20 pounds or 30 pounds, because then all you're losing is fat. So the proportion of muscle to fat will improve at a much more rapid pace. So a lot of people think like, well, I don't want to lift because I'm not trying to get really muscular. And it's like, no, that's not it. You're trying to reduce fat as soon as you can. And yeah, lifting helps with that. Anyway, I should get going. It's been nice talking to you guys. A lot of my streams recently have been like no chat whatsoever, so I appreciate that. Hope you have a good year. I'll be streaming again tomorrow or something. We'll see what. Cool. Take it easy.